Please switch lanes to finish your 15 minutes of practice. get your higher seed of your match does get starting lane choice. If you already know what that's going to be, if you can inform the counter if we need to make changes, that'd be great. Just give us a call up here at the front counter. Practice is now ended. This time we ask that all athletes take any bowling equipment they're not using back to the paddock area and return to your starting lanes. Players, please refrain from placing your tables. Also, don't forget that your higher seat does get lane choice. Please remember to keep the walkways between the bleachers clear and that all spectators and guests remain on the carpeted areas. Only the athletes and coaches are allowed in the tiled area. Also, don't forget to visit the USBC Sports Store located behind lanes 23 and 24 for your event merchandise. As a reminder, the Intercollegiate Team Championships as well as the Intercollegiate Singles Championships will be aired 4 consecutive Friday nights in May beginning on May 4th on CBS Sports Network. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and give the best collegiate teams in the country a big sit-up as they begin their first round of match play competition. Good luck and good bowling.
Good afternoon from Sun Valley Lanes in Lincoln, Nebraska. The start of match play here at the Intercollegiate Team Championships. Lucas Wiseman and Jason Overstreet with you as we get underway with match play. The quest for national titles in college bowling begins now. Qualifying is over. The teams have been seated for the double elimination Baker match play bracket. And a lot of good matches going on here in this opening round. Our featured match for the men will be Wichita State versus Vincennes. And our featured women's match, Florida State versus William Penn. Other matches that are going on in the men's division: Notre Dame versus St. Ambrose, Morehead State versus Calumet, Robert Morris versus RIT, Lindenwood versus Wright State, Toledo versus William Patterson, Kansas versus Weber, and Midland versus Fresno State. On the women's side, Wichita State versus West Texas A&M, Kutztown versus Lindenwood, Eastern Shore versus Newman, Midland versus Wright State, Weber versus Stephen F. Austin, William Penn against Florida State, McKendree battles Robert Morris, and Pikeville takes on Calumet. Live scoring and results available on bowl.com. Go to bowl.com/ITC to find the live scoring and the results.
And Lucas, this is where it gets to be fun.
It is. It'll get real interesting here in a hurry. The format will keep it interesting through match play. It's a race to 4 points, and you win a point by winning a game. A tie game would equal a half point. And you got to get 4 to win the match. There is the potential you could tie at 4-4 in that case, we'd have a 9th and 10th frame roll-off, but unlikely scenario there. But these Baker matches are going to go pretty fast. The games will be over before the players know it. You got to be on your game here from the get-go, and Wichita State on the men's side has started off with a double. On the women's side, we've yet to see a strike out of either team as Florida State leaves the 2-pin.
And we'll do our best to keep our cameras switching back between our two featured matches so that you're aware of what's going on in each of them.
Absolutely packed house here at Sun Valley Lanes. I would guess that we're probably at capacity in this bowling center as we watch match play get underway. Wichita State trying to stay perfect here against Vincennes, the number 16 seed. And Marcus Burnt misses the head pitch to the right. That'll end the run of strikes for the Shockers. Vincennes a huge underdog here in this one against Wichita State. Wichita State, the number 1 seed after the qualifying portion of this event. And Vincennes, the number 16 team after qualifying. And Vincennes ranked number 31 in the country. Wichita State ranked number 5. Florida State with a strike. That's our first strike of our women's match. They lead by 1 pin. Vincennes had an open in the second. And they get on the board with a strike in the third. They trail by 22. It's going to be fast and furious action here. Jason will do his best to keep up with it. It's going to be back and forth. They're going to bowl quick, and there's going to be a lot of important shots over the course of the next few hours as we go on in these matches. Vincennes looking for a double to try to cut the deficit, and they do with a strike. They're down by 12 now.
Everything clean over on the women's side thus far. That trend continues.
2-pin does not go for Wichita State. They're looking at another potential spare. Florida State a chance for a double to extend their lead to 11 right here. Looks good. Oh, ring 10. The lead will stay at 1. Big early shot in this match coming up for Vincennes. They trail by 12, a chance to cut it down to 1 pin. Oh, trips the 4 out. 3 in a row for Vincennes. That was a big shot right there. Gets them to within 1. William Penn on the board with a strike in the 4th. They trail by 1. We're in game 1 of match play here at the ITC. Fifth frame for Wichita State, leading by 1 pin. They're going to stick with Gulbranson as the anchor position here in match play as he strikes in the 5th. William Penn looking to take the lead. They trail by 1, a chance for a double. It looks good, and it is. Back-to-back strikes for William Penn. Potential for a lead change here in our men's match. Vincennes can go up by 9. Crosses over. Leaves the baby split. Wichita State, chance for a double, extend their lead. They're up by 3. They can go up by 13.
Going first.
Oh, William Penn's going to go first. It's 3 in a row for them. And there, Wichita State gets the double. Open frame for Vincennes. Now they fall into a bit of a hole here.
Open frame also for Florida State, missed single pin.
And that's big trouble for Florida State. They now fall into a pretty sizable deficit, 35 pins. They were in the lead just a minute ago, and William Penn with another strike. That's how quick these matches can turn. Vincennes with a strike and a big reaction in the 7th. Vincennes down 25. Florida State down 45 against William Penn in our women's match. 3 strikes in a row for the Shockers. They're in the driver's seat here in game 1 with 3 frames to go.
William Penn with another strike and similar situation.
Florida State matches a double, but they're still down by 45 pins. 45 or so, 41. Double for Vincennes. Oh,
William Penn. We get the switch over just in time to see the messenger take it. And
looked like the string was going to end, but the 10-pin went down real late. She didn't even see it go down. She had already turned her back on it. Another strike for the Shockers. They're in control here, up by 35 with 2 frames to go. Florida State does not get the lucky break on the 10, and it looks like they're going to drop game 1 here against William Penn. Vincennes had faint hopes before that shot. Now they have virtually no chance to win game 1. Another strike for Wichita while we were away. William Penn with a 10-pin in the 10th. That's more than enough. They're going to win game 1 easily here against Florida State.
if you're just joining us, you're watching the 2012 USBC Intercollegiate Team Championships. Just started the match play portion of the competition. Jason Overstreet and Lucas Wiseman here with you. Glad to have you along on Bowl TV. We'll have a couple of rounds today and be back again tomorrow for more action.
235 for William Penn women. They open in the 10th. Doesn't matter though, Florida State can only shoot 216. Now they can only shoot 205. So William Penn takes game 1, and Wichita State will take game 1 in our men's featured match. Pretty fast and furious here in the beginning, isn't it, Jason?
Yeah, those teams are fired up. You can tell there's a lot of energy, and while in the qualifying we saw, a lot of taking their time and no sense of urgency.
A couple of the matches that are close to us, the Pikeville women will lead Calumet 1-0. Robert Morris women will lead McKendree 1-0. Stephen F. Austin and Weber International too close to call as they enter the 10th frame on the women's side. Morehead State and Calumet against Morehead State. Got it. Great reaction. 3 in a row for Calumet as they will win game 1 against Morehead State. A comeback in the 10th frame.
Bonus action, some clutch bowling there by Calumet. It's over on the men's side to start game 2.
And again, they do switch lanes after each game now. That's a change from this morning during qualifying where they bowled 2 straight games on the same lane. Now they switch every game. A double to start for Vincennes. Important for them to get off to a good start after dropping that first game. RIT will defeat Robert Morris in game 1 on the men's side. That's a little bit of an upset. Robert Morris, the top-ranked team in the country. Wichita State down by 30 after 4 frames here in game 2 against Vincennes. Open frame for William Penn. That's back-to-back opens to start this game.
Florida State misses the single pin spare off camera. So unable to capitalize. Wichita State now 5th frame. Looking to double and come back.
And they're still down by 28.
A good shot and no reward.
Nightmare start to this game for William Penn. Back-to-back-to-back open frames, but you know what? They only trail by 11 because Florida State's had 2 opens as well. Crossover for Vincennes, carries for the strike. Wichita State with a strike in the 6th as they begin the back half of game 2, trying to mount a comeback here, down by 28. William Penn, that's a good shot. Oh, pays the ultimate price there, 7-10. While we were away, Vincennes threw a double, extending the lead to 38. Chance for Wichita to cut it back down to 28 with a strike right here. Oh, tough break there, leaves the 7. Vincennes trying to put it away, but leaves the 4-pin. Still lead by 37, excuse me. William Penn has yet to mark on the women's side here in game 2 through 4 frames. They trail by 22. See John Lucido out there. You can see his feet as he's chasing some dead wood. He had to get 2 of them at the same time down there. He's been running around like a chicken with his head cut off today, chasing that dead wood. Wichita State in a little bit of trouble in that men's match. Looks like they are on pace to drop game 2 after winning the first game. William Penn has not bowled great this game. They finally get a mark. They're not behind them by that much, though. Florida State not bowling stellar either. There's a super washout for Vincennes. Exactly what Wichita State wanted to see. Open frame for Vincennes. Still a 20-pin lead, though. Florida State with a strike in the 7th. A chance for William Penn to take the lead. Leave a 4-pin. They're down by 8 with the spare. .21-pin lead for Vincennes entering the 10th frame. So they'll just need a mark. Just need to fill 20 for the shutout. Actually, not even quite that. A mark would be good enough. Here's the shot. Ah, that's a good mark right there. Could have been disaster if he'd have left the big split. Got lucky and mixed them up.
So Vincennes bounces back.
Yep, ties it up, 1 game apiece. Don't forget live scoring available on bowl.com. You can see as each game finishes up, the scores get put in there, and you can follow along with what's going on while you watch our live streaming.
So once again on our featured matches, we have Vincennes and Wichita tied at 1 apiece.
Still a close game 2 here between Florida State and William Penn. It is a 9-pin lead for Florida State. As William Penn is in the 8th frame currently, Florida State in the 9th. Spare's good for the Seminoles. Well, if William Penn wants to come back in this one, they're going to have to throw a double at some point, assuming that Florida State just get frame. Max score for William Penn, 163. Florida State can only shoot 160. Trail by 11 after 3 frames here in game 3. Wichita State with 5 in a row after starting with a spare. And now a split by Vincennes, so Vincennes in a lot of trouble here in game 3. Wichita State up by 54 on Vincennes, so we're Taking a look at Florida State and William Penn. William Penn out to a 16-pin lead. Pin lead for William Penn. Vincennes trying to find a way to get back in this one. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. Wichita State's going to take game 2 and go up 2-1. Wichita State will go up 2-1 on Vincennes here in our opening round of matches. Apologize for the technical problems we're having. We're having some issues with the internet connection here at the bowling center, but hopefully it's clearing itself up. Again, if you aren't able to watch us due to the freezing, you can always look at the live scoring on bowl.com. Wichita State 246. Vincennes can shoot if they strike out 215. Open frame for William Penn in the 8th. Chance for Florida State. Back to the start of
game number 4 on the men's side.
And Vincennes down 2-1. They won the second game on this lane and start off with a 10-pin. Florida State missed opportunity there for a double, but they can still get within 6 with a spare going into the last couple of frames. Spare for Florida State. That'll pull them within 6 pins heading into the final couple of frames here.
Vincennes had a missed single pin in the first, so Wichita State with the advantage out of the gate.
Wow, big split there for Devin Bidwell. Florida State will have a chance here if they can at least get a mark in this frame. 4-pin. So they're going to have to double in the 10th to win game 3. Vincennes down by 6 here in game 4. And they can actually take the lead if Wichita State does not convert this split. It's a 3-4, 6-7-10. Oh, he made it. Fantastic split conversion for Devin Bidwell and Wichita State. $199 for William Penn. So here's the situation in this one. Florida State with a 4-pin up on the deck in the 9th frame. She needs to make it. They need a double and 8 pins to win by 1 in the 10th frame.
Meanwhile, more split troubles for Wichita State.
2-8-10.
Vincennes with a double.
And they take the lead by 7. Just let's go over to Florida State here. They need a double and 8 pins here in the 10th frame to win the game by 1. Must-strike situation here for the Seminoles. Looks good. Oh,
great shot.
Wicked 10. That's brutal. Vincennes with their 3rd consecutive strike. They're up by 29 here on Wichita State. Mike Kahn from Morehead State just threw a double in the 10th to beat Calumet in game 3. Off to our right.
Another strike for Vincennes.
4 in a row. Starting to pull away this game.
See the celebration from Moorhead over there. So a couple of really tight games over there between Calumet and Moorhead.
Just looking at some of the scores that are coming in, Jason, the Wichita State women are down 2-0 to West Texas A&M.
Oh my.
Yeah, and they led by 1,000,000. It seemed like. Toledo up 3-0 on William Penn in the men's division. Try to go through some of these for you. St. Ambrose up 2-0 on Notre Dame. Moorhead and Calumet, they were tied 1-1, but Moorhead just won to go up 2-1. Robert Morris and RIT men are tied 1-1 in game 3, and Robert Morris is going to win game 3, so it's going to be 2-1 Robert Morris. Lindenwood men up 1.5 to a half on Wright State. Weber up 2-0 on Kansas, and Midland up 2-1 on Fresno, our defending champions. On women's side, Kutztown up 2-0 on Lindenwood. Newman up 2-0 on Maryland Eastern Shore. Midland and Wright State tied at 1 game apiece. Weber up 2-0 on Stephen F. Austin. McKendree and Robert Morris tied 1-1. Pikeville and Calumet tied 1-1.
So on the women's side, a couple of the big powers. In many minds, some of the favorites to win, Maryland Eastern Shore and Wichita State.
Yeah, both down
in trouble in the first round of match play.
That would be a bit of a surprise, especially if Wichita State were to go down. Nice shot there by Kevin Tatro.
First frame on the women's side of the next game.
Yep,
Matching
game
spares.
4. Well, they're making a score correction. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Yeah, perhaps.
I didn't see what they did in the first frame.
So Vincennes with the lead in this game, but a couple of shots wide of the head pin in the 7th and 8th frames. Wichita on the approach of the 7th, working on a strike, and perhaps looking to make a run.
Chance for a double here. Oh, gets the connect. They're down by 20, 30. Make it. Let's see here. 109, 26 pins Wichita State is down by.
And the frame behind, so.
Yeah. Well, down 26 at this point. If they strike again, they'd be down 16. Although with the count, it just the 6 count just knocked it down to 22.
Important conversion there for Vincennes.
Spares good for Florida State. William Penn had an open in the first. They went and did a score correction there. Big shot here for Wichita State. Cuts it down to 12. 2 frames to go in the men's match.
All of a sudden, Vincennes goes from comfortable lead to potentially uncomfortable position, but that is a clutch shot.
That was a pretty good looking shot right there.
9th frame shot sets up the 10th and puts the pressure back on Wichita State.
Open frame for William Penn in the third. 2 open frames out of the last 3.
I believe it's Jeff Young next for Wichita, and he's taking his time.
Yep, it's a big shot. They're now by 12 and cut it down to 2.
Must have, really.
Chance to get within 2 heading into the 10th. It's way right, and he washes out.
See what Vincennes does in the 10th.
Chance for the shutout. Got it.
That was a money shot.
He tied 2-2.
Well, how about Vincennes staring down Wichita State and saying, all right,
Hanging in there.
let's keep going.
We've got Gary Sparks on the team, who's been, as the coach for Vincennes, who's been coaching longer than most of these players have been alive. So they've got a good guide here in their quest for the national title.
Yeah, Gary Sparks and Gordon Vatican, the 2 coaches there. And a couple of big names. Jeff Young picks up the washout.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough though. They've already lost.
So we will focus our attention back towards the women.
It's Florida State up by 19 on William Penn here in the 5th frame. Although Florida State with a washout are going to have to make this to maintain that 19-pin lead. This does not look like it's going to get it done. So an open frame, and they still lead by 5. Jason, West Texas up 3-0 on Wichita State in the women's division. Down on lanes 1 and 2. I can see Mark Lewis from here, and he's got his hand on his chin, and he's not looking real happy.
That is.
Final score in the men's match, Vincennes 229, Wichita State 204. Newman up 3-0 on Maryland Eastern Shore on the women's side. That'd be a big upset too.
Just looking at the scores quickly as they went by, it looked like Maryland Eastern Shore just struggling. Like a couple of 160 games.
Yeah, they're not faring too well out there. Through 4 frames of Game 4, the Wichita State women are down by 4 pins against West Texas, 48-44. And that's in the 3rd. Both teams at strikes in the 4th. We'll keep you posted on how that goes. If Wichita State women lose Game 4, they lose the match and head to the losers portion of the bracket.
A similar situation in West Texas A&M bowling fairly well, but really Wichita State not bowling up to anywhere near what you would expect them to do. So an open for William Penn. And now Florida State with a spare.
Take the lead by 3.
Yep. So this women's game very close heading into the 9th and 10th frames.
It's been pretty back and forth, hasn't it?
Yeah, we've had good contests on both our featured pairs.
Again, William Penn leads 2-1 on Florida State.
Over on the men's side, Wichita State opened in the first frame. Vincennes with a spare. We're in frame number 2.
Good shot by Devin Bidwell. Second frame for Vincennes, a strike. They lead by 12 very early here in game 5. Match is 2-2, so essentially it's become a best of 3 match here between these two teams. William Penn with a split in the 9th. And an open frame. They fall even further behind now.
That's going to make it tough. Answers. Strike for Florida State in the 9th.
Yeah, they are up by 14.
That sets them up in very good position.
They'll just need a mark and good count on the fill to even that one up at 2-2.
Young strikes. 3 in a row for the Shockers.
Back in the driver's seat now here. Up by 8 pins on Vincennes.
Strike for a shot in the 10th for Florida State, so a win there.
Yeah, they got the shutout now. Tied at 2-2. All right, so we've got some competitive matches here on our featured pairs. Sometimes you end up with these matches that go 4-0, and then we have nothing going on in front of us. We got a couple of competitive ones.
Yeah, they've been
first round.
Tight contests here.
Wichita State really pulling away here. Boy, Jason, I think the Wichita State women are going to lose. West Texas has thrown a 3-bagger at them. And with 4 frames to go, West Texas up 14.
On the men's side, Wichita State appearing like they are not going to leave this one to chance.
Nope. I don't know if you noticed that, Jason. So that would continue that trend. Florida State 179, William Penn 156. As they will head to game 5, tied at 2-2. Vincennes facing a washout here. If they can make it, they're only down 31. And it's an open frame. And they are down by 42. Not an enviable position against Wichita State. Down 42 with half a game to go. Wichita State women 2 frames to go. They trail by 16 pins. And if they lose the game, they lose the match 4-0. That would be probably one of the biggest upsets in the history of the tournament, I would think. I mean, we don't have any sort of way to tell big upsets, but number 16 beating a number 1, 4-0 in the first round. That's especially big. A number 1 that really dominated qualifying.
Destroyed the field in qualifying.
Yeah, that would be shocking.
First frame of Game 5, our women's featured pair. Again, everything tied up at 2 apiece between Florida State and William Penn on the women's featured pair. Another strike for Wichita on the men's side.
Yeah, they look like they're in control here in this game. Lindenwood 2.5, Wright State 1.5 in the men's side. Midland 3, Fresno State 1. Robert Morris 2, RIT 1. Morehead State 2, Calumet 1, although Calumet just won, so it's 2-2 now. Weber 2, Kansas 1. Toledo defeats William Patterson 4-0. That's gone final. St. Ambrose 3-1 leaders. Weber International leads Stephen F. Austin on the women's side 2-1. Calumet up 2-1 on Pikeville. Midland and Wright State tied 2-2. Newman up 3-0 on Maryland Eastern Shore. McKendree up 2-1 on Robert Morris. And Kutztown and Lindenwood tied 2-2. Again, live schedule on Bowl.com. Watching our live coverage of the USBC Intercollegiate Team Championships here on Bowl TV. Lucas Wiseman along with Jason Overstreet. They say in the chat that the seeding really doesn't mean anything. Well, it's not just the seeding that makes the West Texas-Wichita State match an upset. Coming in, West Texas ranked number 18 in the country, Wichita State ranked number 2. Waiting for an update. Going into the 10th frame, West Texas had it open in the 9th and only leads by 3 against Wichita State. And they are finishing up down there.
I see Jasmine Tan just threw a shot and got a bunch of high fives.
Yeah. She struck on her first shot. I'm waiting for my live scoring here to update. Fourth frame in our women's match. It's pretty tight. And Wichita State wins game 4, so they are down 3-1 now. Two pin for Florida State, although William Penn just threw the double, so now they are up by 8.
So it'll be interesting to see. West Texas A&M had an opportunity in the 10th frame to eliminate Wichita State. Couldn't take advantage.
Yeah, they kind of collapsed. They went open. They had 3 opens in the last 4 frames.
Will that
to lose the game?
What will that mean? We'll have to wait and see.
So Wichita State men have gone up now 3-2 on Vincennes.
And we're in the 5th frame on our women's featured pair with William Penn. Up a mark and looking for 3 in a row.
Nice. A 3-bagger there.
Good response by Florida State.
14-pin lead for William Penn on Florida State here in Game 5. Florida State with the spare in the 6th.
William Penn with the open, and that all of a sudden gives up their lead. That match essentially all even up now. Wichita State, a fortunate break to open game number 6, a Brooklyn strike. See what Vincennes does out of the gate. More authoritative pocket strike.
Again, Vincennes, every game they won has taken place on lane 17, the left lane.
Jeff Young takes advantage of the opportunity. 2 in a row out of the gate. Now William Penn bounced back from their open with a strike. Florida State and gives it back.
And William Penn is ahead by 17 after 7 frames.
See what William Penn does now. 8th frame. Fortunate not to leave a split. Wichita State
with a split.
Not fortunate.
2-8-10 for Bidwell. Vincennes with the spare in the 2nd. So they're going to be up 3 or 4 pins here. Men's side, Lindenwood 3-1 against Wright State. Weber's up 3-1 on Kansas. Midland's up 3-1 on Fresno. Kutztown and Lindenwood on the women's side tied 2-2. Midland and Wright State 2-2, and Newman, it's just gone final, 189-188 defeats Maryland Eastern Shore in Game 4. Maryland Eastern Shore will be sent to the losers bracket.
That is a surprise.
Yep, Maryland Eastern Shore was number 5 coming in after qualifying, and Newman was number 12.
Big 9th frame here for Florida State. Looking to double. Great shot. She's fired up and she should be. That is a clutch ball right there.
Gets them to within 7.
Another 2-8-10 for Wichita State's men's team. William Penn, Florida State matchup.
Real tight here.
Getting really interesting.
Florida State can actually shut them out if they can strike out the 10th. It's a big shot here. They trail by 6. They can take the lead with a strike here, first shot at the 10th. Here it is.
Looks good.
Oh, wow. That is a fantastic shot.
Florida State with the comeback in this game.
I mean, there
really
are
clutch bowling.
There are good shots. There are good shots. There are great shots. That was a great one.
That was no doubt about it.
She absolutely just buried it.
So I've been switching the cameras. I'll leave the math to you, Lucas, on that.
On the women's match?
On the women's match. But
yeah, Florida State's up by 4. And they will shoot 203 if they strike out. And William Penn can strike out for 199.
Let's go back over to see.
So William Penn must strike to have any chance here.
First shot, 10th frame.
Must have it. Oh, and that means Florida State's going to win. Big 4. Oh, another split for Wichita State, a 2-4-10. 3 out of 4 frames here. They've had some combination of the 2-4-10 or 2-8-10. Vincennes kind of licking their chops here. Vincennes hasn't doubled yet, but they've made their spares. So that equals at least a 16-pin lead, although it's probably going to go up to 27 or 28 here if Wichita State opens. It's a big shot here. It's a chance. Oh, just missed it to the left. If he could have caught a piece of that 2-pin, he could have made it. St. Ambrose defeats Notre Dame 4-1 on the men's side. That's just gone final. Again, Toledo swept William Patterson 4-0 on the men's side. Vincennes now up by 30 pins with 4 frames to go here in Game 6. Vincennes trails 3-2 in the match. Wow, can you believe it, Jason? Almost another one. Wow.
Now you know that this team has so much experience that they're all watching the ball reaction of one another.
You wouldn't think that that would even be possible. They got Nathan Bohr down there, Gordon Vatican. You know, a couple of guys in a row leave a 2-8-10. You got to move right, I would think.
Vincennes gets a very nice break.
We're going at a Dutch 200 pace here after 7 frames. Well, the good news is for Wichita State is that 10 fell very late, but it did fall.
Yeah, they're not out of it in this game, but
they're down 30.
They're
3 frames
running
left.
out of time.
They are. Especially if Vincennes strikes in the 8th and goes up 40, that'd be real tough to come back from. And Vincennes has been real good on this left lane. They'd like to just camp out on lane 17 and stay there for the rest of the tournament, I think.
Well, as you've mentioned, the winner has come on lane 17 each time.
Yep. That's a better shot right there. Big shot here for Vincennes, a chance to go up by 40. Got it.
Nice looking shot.
Yep. Great shape to that ball. It just was perfect. Read the lane great. Carries it for the double, or first double of the game. They're up by 40.
Women back bowling again in Game 6. Split and open for Florida State. William Penn with a makeable spare. No double for Wichita, and looks like we are going to have a deciding Game 7.
Looks like West Texas may have poked a stick in the hornet's nest because Wichita State women started with the front 6, and they're going to win Game 5. Pull within 3-2.
Vincennes strikes in the 9th, and
yeah, Vincennes going to win this game. It's already pretty much over. In fact, Vincennes needs 1 pin in the 10th frame total.
Well, if you're Vincennes, this is all you could have asked for, right? I mean, you'll have one game and a chance to knock off the top seed.
Yeah, it basically comes down to a one game match here. Unless they tie. If they were to tie, they'd bowl another one.
Strike in the 10th, and they're doing it this game with authority.
Strike for Florida State. That's a double for them. They take a couple of pin lead. I think this is a big finisher for Vincennes. They've already won the game. Let's get some momentum going into the last game. There's a split for William Penn. Vincennes is working on a 4-bagger up in the 10th. Leaves the 4 pin, so they're going to have to find a way to win a game on the right lane if they're going to upset Wichita State. Because as we've said, the winners come every time on lane 17.
That's just odd.
That just means 17 is a good lane.
It's just odd that have it come out of the gate fresh oiled to have apparently the two lanes played differently. And with that being our featured pair, it's going to be intriguing to see how that evolves through the next match.
Well, it could be a characteristic of this pair because I don't know if you noticed, but in the end of the last few games in qualifying, lane 17 was easier than lane 18, even then. Pattern much different at this stage, though, after they re-oiled, but still it could be a characteristic of 17 versus 18. It's hard to say. But every win has come on that left lane. 229 to 167. Vincennes wins game 6, and we are tied 3-3 in our men's featured match. Florida State and William Penn. It is an 11-pin lead for Florida State as we're in the third frame. Crossover strike for William Penn. Again, live scoring available on bowl.com. Keep an eye on it. One more round of matches tonight and a whole bunch of matches tomorrow as we will determine our TV finalists tomorrow here on Bowl TV. 3 in a row for Florida State. Florida State's up 3-2 in the match. They can end it here in 6 games if they can win this game.
Vincennes letting Wichita get out of the gate first. And it's a spare to start. Gary Sparks with a few extra words to his team before this deciding game and opportunity for a big upset. Florida State's going to roll first on the women's side.
Oh, it's going to go. Oh, I thought they had it. Oh, it did go. It just kept rocking and got some momentum and fell over. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and Vincennes trips to 2. That could be a nice break for them to get them going here mentally in this 7th game.
It didn't look like that ball was going to come back. It looked like it was going to be very similar to what we've seen with the Wichita players, but maybe just took a little bit off of it.
You see how far right he's playing, though. He's way right. How about that strike for Florida State, though, on the women's side?
Wow.
Had you flipped it before it went over?
It was I don't know if it was still on the screen or not. The wipe had started, so I don't know if our viewers got to see it or not.
I mean, it rocked about 4 times before it finally had enough momentum to fall over. And it's a 4-bagger. I mean, it was huge, huge, huge shot for Florida State. They're up by 21. And William Penn just threw a split.
There in the second for Wichita.
Yep, they're down by 1. Pending the spare by Vincennes. Open frame for William Penn.
Florida State.
Yeah, they trail by
take
a lot.
Command. Another one. Another strike for Florida State. Off camera. High fives all around.
They lead by 45. Half a game to go. Florida State trying to take down William Penn in 6 games. Tight match here. Yep, tied 3-3. Bidwell delivers the strike in the 3rd. Vincennes still up by 1 pin with a strike if they can match it. Hey, a little luck there for the strike. William Penn's going to need a lot of luck down the stretch here, trailing by 45. Going into the final 4 frames of Game 6. Vincennes trying to match the strike by Wichita. Got it. How about Vincennes here? They have been really good in this match against Wichita State. They are not backing down. Up by 1 after 3. Chance for a double to take the lead. Marcus Burt with the double. Wichita now up by 9 pins.
Florida State, meanwhile, continues to strike on the women's side, and
it's over.
They are running away and are going to take this match.
Yep, they're going to beat William Penn 4-2. William Penn just not able to get anything going here. Looked like Vincennes took a re-rack here. I don't know if there was something wrong with the rack or if they just needed a little extra time to get set.
So Wichita's going to go and
yep,
2 frames ahead.
3 in a row. Go
really put some pressure on.
It does. Puts them 2 frames ahead and gives them a 19-pin lead, assuming no doubles by Vincennes. Looks good.
Oh, wow, what a response.
Snap that 7 out. So Wichita State still up 9 by virtue of being 1 frame ahead and having a 3-bagger. Big shot here, 6th frame for Wichita State, looking for 4 in a row. I think at this point, Wichita State would love to just keep getting up there and striking and putting the pressure on Vincennes to match. Wow, that was nice right there from Tatro. It's a some match. And Vincennes hang in there, though. Now they're back to 2 frames behind. That's a big shot. 5th frame. Wow. Oh, that was silky smooth right there.
Both of these teams are putting on such a performance.
That was great.
Jeff Young up on the approach for Wichita.
Big reaction if he strikes here. Yep. The little guy with a big reaction. He is pumped up. I think his veins are going to pop out of his head. Be a big relief for him. It's his last shot of the game.
Does Vincennes have another answer?
Oh, pulled it a little bit high. Leaves the 4. Well, that's bad news for them. Wichita State can keep applying the pressure here if they want to. Doesn't look like Wichita State's going to slow down at all here. I think Bidwell's got the ball in his hand. He's ready to go. We're working on 5 in a row. It gets hard to calculate the differential here. It'll be interesting to see if he stops here. There's a guy who's gone out on the lane to get a dead wood. I don't know if Bidwell catches that in the corner of his eyes or not. It's a big shot. I might wait. He is waiting. Yep, he waited until he got off the back of the approach here. Spent a lot of time with the ball in his hand, though. Yeah, he probably should have put the ball back down on the ball return and backed off after that.
Well, still, it wasn't a bad shot by any means.
It was a big shot, though.
It was a big shot.
Vincennes is down by 9 pins now. The good news for Vincennes is that Wichita State stopped striking. That'll give Vincennes a chance to catch back up here. And actually, Vincennes down by 19 pins. 19 they're down by. Trouble. Oh,
my.
He pulled it, and he got real lucky. He will be thanking his lucky stars on that one.
What a great answer by Vincennes.
They can pull back to within 9 if they can strike on their next shot.
That's great mental game right there, because you have to hear the crowd oohing and awing over that spare conversion in the lane next to you, and to not pay attention, block it out, and bury the shot like that. Very impressive. This has just been a great contest from both teams.
Great shot. Down to the 4 and 5 bowlers for Wichita State. You know they're going to step up here in these final frames. Max score for Wichita State as they enter the 10th frame is 258. The max score for Vincennes, if they can strike out, 259, but Vincennes still has to bowl the 8th and the 9th frames. They control their own destiny. Oh, that's way right. He almost threw it in the gutter. And gets an 8 count out of it. They're in a lot of trouble here now. Our women's match already decided. There's nothing going on that pair at this stage. Florida State defeats William Penn 4-2. Gulbranson can put it away with a strike here. Oh, it didn't quite have enough on it to get the 6 out. Vincennes can still win it. They got to make the spare and strike out, though. Vincennes can max out at 239. Wichita State can max out at 238. Gets the spare. That'll keep the hopes alive. Big single pin spare attempt here for Gulbranson and Wichita State. No problem there. Well, the Vincennes players have practiced long and hard. They've bowled an entire season, and it's all come down to shots like this. A must-strike situation for Vincennes in the 9th, or Wichita State wins the match. Does not get the 3-pin to go, and Wichita State will win the match 4-3. A great match here in the opening round between the number 1 and number 16 seeds. A great effort by Vincennes. They were on the cusp of the upset. Just couldn't quite match the firepower of Wichita State down the stretch. Missed it. I can see Calumet off in the distance. Just made a spare in the 8th. Moorhead has already finished the game, and we're kind of focusing on that because our match is now completed. Moorhead State has already finished with 213. Calumet can strike out in the 9th and the 10th for 215 to win the game. And Calumet leads 3-2 in the match. So Calumet, if they can strike out in the 9th and the 10th, can win the match 4-2. Must strike here, though. Otherwise, we'll have a game 7. And we will have a game 7 between Moorhead and Calumet, which is great news if you're a live streaming fan because it's really close to us and we can kind of keep an eye on it.
Keep an eye on what's going on.
Because that's the next closest match to us. Otherwise, there's not much going on. Robert Morris and RIT are bowling a game 7 to the right of the Calumet-Moorhead match, so we'll try to keep an eye on that. There's RIT. They're just starting game 7 right now. Looks like most of the other matches are done. I don't see anybody else bowling on the high end of the men's side. There's a couple of matches still going on the women's side.
Namely Wichita and West Texas A&M.
Yeah, Wichita. Actually, Wichita just missed a single pin in the 9th frame, and it looks like they're going to lose.
Wow, that's
they're going to lose. At least that's what it looks like from here. Not mathematically over, but pretty close. So a couple of game 7s off to our right of our featured pairs. You can see Robert Morris. That was a single pin lead in the 2nd. For those of you who are participating in our chat, I want to remind you to keep it clean, please. Don't want to have to do any policing, so just kind of self-police yourself. If you think something that you're going to post is inappropriate, just don't post it. Save us the hassle. Thank you very much. Split to start things off for Moorhead, a 2-8-10. Weber International Women defeat Stephen F. Austin 4-2. Calumet upsets the Pikeville Women 4-2. That's number 14 beating a number 3. The Midland Women win. Newman Women defeat Maryland Eastern Shore. McKendree beats Robert Morris on the women's side. Those are all finals. I think Lindenwood and Kutztown are tied 3-3 on the women's side. Lindenwood men defeat Wright State. Midland and Fresno State. It says on our board 3-3. I don't see them bowling down there, though, so it must be over. Weber defeats Kansas 4-1 on the men's side. Toledo defeats William Patterson 4-0. St. Ambrose 4-1 over Notre Dame. Live scoring available on bowl.com. Little balk action there. Next round of matches will be coming up shortly. They're scheduled to begin practice at 6:15 with the round 2 of matches. Not quite going to happen, though. Going to be a little behind that because it's already almost 6:15 now. We still got a couple of games to go here. A couple game 7s, I should say. Moorhead State, second frame. Almost another split. Leaves the 3-6-10. Robert Morris in the other game 7 has jumped out to an 11-pin lead on RIT.
Might be a little bit bigger.
Yeah, it was 3 in a row, so now they're up by 21 and working a couple of frames ahead for RIT. A little help there, does not take out the 10 though. Calumet up by 10 on Moorhead. Watching game 7 between Moorhead and Calumet. Robert Morris and RIT. Robert Morris, opportunity to continue to pull away here. It's Chris Pearson up, former junior Team USA member in the 6th frame, trying to give them 4 in a row. Oh, he just did a little Jersey squasher action right there, right down the pipe. for the four-bagger. They're up by 30.
Meanwhile, Moorhead leaves a 10-pin.
Now they trail by 11.
10-pin conversion for Calumet.
A lot of teams just hanging around, waiting to get started with the next round. Just watching the bowling, just like we are. Robert Morris looking for 5 in a row and leaves the 3-6. Calumet with a strike. They are ahead by 11. I think Robert Morris is in the driver's seat over there. They're up by 42 pins. Just half a game to go against RIT. Moorhead State simply can't strike. 4 frames in, no strikes here in game 7. They're down 11. Calumet can go up by 21 with a strike here for a double.
A chance to really jump out.
Oh, it's a 2-4-10 split. Might tighten things up here a little bit. Chance to take a 2-pin lead with a strike. Oh, Mike Kahn almost split. We're tied now here in the 5th frame. Lindenwood defeats Kutztown 4-3 on the women's side. 191-172 in game number 7. RIT all but done against Robert Morris. Calumet with a strike in the 5th. Back-to-back for Calumet. They take a 10-pin lead. Oh, trip that 6-pin out of there. Brings the hammer down. Four frames to go. Calumet up 10. Robert Morris defeats RIT. Sorry, Jason.
This turned into an exciting one here just off to our right between Calumet and Moorhead.
Yep. Calumet can go up by 20 with a strike here. They're already up 10. We're in the 7th frame of game 7. Tied 3-3. Chance for 3 in a row and a 20-pin lead. That's what you live for right there. Last shot of the match for that young man, and he delivers a perfect one. See if Moorhead can answer here with a strike in the 7th. Cut it back down to 10. Wow, look at the reaction. Fired up. Great match here. Three frames to go. Both teams working on strings of strikes now. But Calumet with a 10-pin advantage. 3 frames left. If I'm not mistaken, that might be Anthony Fiorenzo out there. I'm not 100% sure on that. If it is, he's the one who advanced to the singles. Oh, not a bad shot. Yeah, that is Anthony. Leaves the 7-pin. It's going to give Moorhead a chance to take the lead by a pin with a strike right here. Huge shot for Moorhead State in this game 7. Oh, that was a great shot, too. Rings to 10. Real missed opportunity there. And another round of matches coming up immediately following the conclusion of this one. Spare's good for Fiorenzo. Question on our chat, how did Wichita State and West Texas pan out? West Texas pulled off the upset. 2 frames to go here. Still a 10-pin lead for Calumet. Both teams working on a spare, so no opportunity for Calumet to extend the lead or Moorhead to cut into the deficit.
Critical 9th frame shots to set up your anchor.
It's not going to get there. Leaves the 210. Wow, you could tell right off his hand that was going to either not hit the head pin or come up real light. I didn't think it was going to get to the head pin, but it caught a piece of it. Leaves the 210 split, so what an opportunity here for Moorhead State. This is way right, too. He got way luckier, though. Leaves just the 8-pin standing. That could have been disaster as well. Now, if Calumet misses this spare and Moorhead makes theirs, it would be a very slight edge for Moorhead going into the 10th. It would be a 2-pin lead for Moorhead potentially going into the 10th frame. Shoot this in his sleep. Fortunately, not in this situation every day. It does make it, no problem. Just as you would expect. I don't know, I wonder if Calumet has a lefty they can put in to shoot this. Their coach is really thinking it out over there, Mike Kubacki. He's trying to debate what he wants to do here, I think. In the meantime, Mike Kahn's ready to go. Mike Kahn is on the approach for Moorhead. Mike Kahn, former Junior Team USA member. The messenger goes in front of the 10. Good shot. That messenger was so far in front of the 10 and never had a chance to take it out. Calumet's got to go for it here. 210. Has a chance. Oh, he wrapped it. Are you kidding me? Wraps the 2 around the 10 for the open frame. Oh, that was almost the conversion. Big 10-pin attempt here for Mike Kahn. He does make it. If Kahn strikes on the fill, Moorhead shoots 192, and Calumet would need a double in the 10th. If you're Calumet, you got to think you need 2 strikes here. Must strike. Oh, the 10 pin. It was a ring 10 and something caught a piece of it. I thought it might go for a second there. And now the fill ball by Kahn here. He will need 10 pins for the shutout. If he gets 9, Calumet will still be alive. Oh, and that was a magically delicious strike there for the anchor bowler for Moorhead State. The shutout by a pin. Mike Kahn delivers in the 10th. And Moorhead defeats Calumet 4-3.
Oh, boy. That was a heart stopper of the contest, Lucas.
That was a close one. Tell you what a good one to get to see here. Just off to the right of our featured pair.
That is the kind of action that we live for here at the ITCs.
Let's hope we have some more like that in the this evening and coming up all day tomorrow, because those matches are fun to watch and fun to call. So there probably will be a brief break while they reset everything and get going with the next matches. Looks like our women's featured match is going to be McKendree versus Calumet right in front of us here. So the women look like they're all geared up and ready to go. I don't know how quickly they'll get them started, though.
So as we wait for the next round, I'd like to remind you that you're watching live coverage of the 2012 USBC Intercollegiate Team Championships on Bowl TV. The televised finals of the ITC along with the ISC will be on CBS Sports Network every Friday in May. Fridays at 10 p.m. Eastern in May will be the televised finals. Hope that you can tune in for that. This coverage brought to you by the United States Bowling Congress and its 2 million members. We want you to join a USBC certified league whenever you bowl league. It's what makes coverage like this possible. So thank you to all of our USBC members who are watching. Also brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. We've seen the sponsor brands of the Yes Fund on the masking units here in the center. Certainly thank them for their support of youth bowling and Bowl TV. USBC's got coverage coming up this weekend as well. USBC Queens taking place, and we will be live in Euless, Texas, to bring you the action from there Sunday and Monday. So as we wait for the next round to start, we'll bring you a quick message from the Yes Fund and also a little bit more details on the television show coming up in May, featuring the championships here from the competition in Lincoln.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, contact Chad Murphy at the Bowling Proprietors Association of America.
way. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome back to Sun Valley Lanes in Lincoln, Nebraska in the USBC Intercollegiate Team Championships. Again, waiting for all the lane assignments for the next round of match play. I'd like to remind everybody with a youth bowler in the family, we have some terrific events going on this summer. The North Point Junior Gold Championships as well as the USBC Youth Open Championships taking place in Indianapolis in July, and still opportunity for more teams to come to the Youth Open. It's a great way for young bowlers to get a taste of what team competition is like, type of team competition that they would be seeing here at this collegiate championships. You can go to bowl.com, click on either tournaments or the youth section for more information on that. We'd love to see you out in Indianapolis. Lucas and I plan to be there for live coverage of the North Point Junior Gold Championships. You'll be seeing a lot of the same faces that you hear, the top college players, and also get a chance to see some of the top high school players that will be joining the ranks of the collegiate stars in the near future. Also, hope you've been enjoying our Bowl TV coverage of the USBC Open Championships from Baton Rouge. Been regularly showing you the action there from inside the River Center, a terrific venue. The USBC Open Championships is really quite an experience. If you've never had the opportunity, I'd highly recommend competing, or at the very least visiting and see what it's all about. It's unlike any other bowling tournament in the country. Chance to bowl in a stadium-like setting with scoreboards that make you feel like you're in a professional sports arena. The USBC Open Championships really provide a special experience. The 2013 event will be in Reno at Reno's National Bowling Stadium, and you can reserve your spot now. Go to bowl.com/tournaments, click on Open Championships, and sign up your team today. Maybe you've got some women in the family that would like to come along. Rare opportunity in 2013. The Women's Championships and Opens Championships both in Reno at the same time. So a chance for families to perhaps put together teams for both events, make a great vacation out of it. Maybe mix in some golf, hiking, great restaurants, Lake Tahoe nearby. Tremendous amount to do in Reno. Sign up for a bowling vacation. See us out there for a USBC tournament. So as we pan the camera around and take a look at the players as they wait. That's another part of what can lead to success or failure here at the Intercollegiate Team Championships, is how you deal with the fact that you can have a huge adrenaline rush of a tight match going, and then you need to sit and wait and cool down for a minute before the next match begins. So controlling those highs and lows, and keeping your mental focus, very important. And so much of the sport, of course, is physical game. The best physical players often rise to the top, but can't be overlooked the mental aspect of the game and the role that the coaches play. Looks like we got a little bit of an equipment issue that the staff here at Sun Valley are dealing with as well. There with the, looks like some of the Robert Morris players taking a look. Don't know if that's a ball return issue, that one of the balls may be still yet to emerge from there. So better to get that resolved before getting everybody started. I'd like to thank everybody who is subscribed to our Bowl TV channel on YouTube. If you're watching us on the Bowl TV channel, you'll see the subscribe option. If you subscribe, what will happen is you will get a email sent when there's a new highlight video that's been uploaded or a live stream event concluded. It's real handy. You'll see all of the recaps and features, coaching tips. We're almost up to 5,000. We'd love to make it past that mark here while we're doing coverage in Lincoln, so please subscribe to our channel. Right now I see there are about 450 or so of you watching, so if you just got everybody who's not subscribed that's watching right now, well, you're not doing anything, and we're having this little wait. Push subscribe, push us over 5,000. That'd be great. Also, be sure to like us on Facebook. It's another way to hear all of the latest news and info from around the bowling world. It looks like they got it squared away. As I hear our tournament director, David Bartlett, saying everybody head to your lanes and get ready to start the next round. News to the teams. I know that's good news for the teams, good news for everyone at home. Thanks for joining us. I hope that the quality of the stream has improved a little bit. We've been having sporadic internet connectivity issues here.
Spectators, athletes, and guests, welcome around two of the double
certainly beyond our control. If there's anything we can do to make it better, we have been trying to adjust our bandwidth accordingly. Looks like it's a little bit smoother now, so hopefully you're able to watch it.
Bowlers and coaches only in the settee area, please.
I invite you to forward the link to friends in your social network so that we can get more folks watching great college action.
Spectators and guests, there is no flash photography permitted or lights used for video cameras during competition.
Coming up this round on our featured pair, a double dose of Calumet College of St. Joseph. I know we have some Crimson Wave fans that are watching. Well, you're going to be in for a treat. You're going to see both your men's and women's squads in front of us this time. Women will be facing off against McKendree, who we've not been fortunate enough to see on our featured pair yet today. And the other men's match, RIT, Fiery Rochester Institute of Technology. They're always both talented and entertaining. So we'll have some good stuff to watch.
Lane 12, Florida State. Lane 13, Stephen F. Austin. Lane 14, William Penn. Lane 15, McKendree. And lane 16, Calumet St. Joseph. Now on to the men's side for the red bracket. On lane 17, Calumet St. Joseph. Lane 18, Rochester Institute of Technology. Lane 19, Wichita State. Lane 20, St. Ambrose. Lane 21, Vincennes University. Lane 22, Notre Dame of Ohio. Lane 23, Moorhead State. And rounding out the red bracket on lane 24 is Robert Morris, Illinois. On the blue bracket on the men's side, lane 25, Kansas. Lane 26, Cal State Fresno. Lane 27, Lindenwood. Lane 28, the University of Toledo. Lane 29, Wright State. Lane 30, William Patterson. Lane 31, Weber International. And on lane 32, Midland. Athletes, when your lanes come on, you'll have 15 minutes of practice. 7.5 on your non-starting lane and the other 7.5 on your starting lane. Athletes, your lanes are now coming on for practice.
You will notice that also of note in the Calumet RIT matchup that we have the Mohawk versus the reverse Mohawk. So, while the stakes to compete for a national championship are high, the battle of the stripe haircut also on the line.
athletes, please change lanes to finish your 15 minutes of practice. teams, if you know if you're going to change lanes, please let us know up here at the counter. Remember, the higher seed does get starting lane choice.
In your game. Our Pro Shop offers the latest in bowling technology, from low-cost polyester bowling balls to high-power reactive resin balls. We have a full line of equipment to choose from, including ball bags, bowling shoes, powders, grips, wrist braces, and more. If we don't have what you're looking for, we can order it special for you. Our professionally trained personnel can fit and drill your ball for the best performance. Make sure you visit our Pro Shop today.
Attention athletes, practice is now ended. This time we ask that all athletes take any bowling equipment they're not using back to the paddock and return to your starting lanes. We only ask that players please refrain from placing extra bowling balls on the chairs or tables. Teams, could I please have you listen up to this next announcement? At the conclusion of your matches, if your team is eliminated, please remove your bowling equipment from the bowling center. For those teams that are still competing, please leave your equipment in the bowler's area. The ball valet service will return all equipment to the paddock and have it out on the starting lanes for you tomorrow morning. Please make sure that you have your ball tags visible that were provided to you yesterday during ball check-in. And if you need a ball card, please see us here at the front counter. Spectators and guests, please remember to keep the walkways between the bleachers clear and that all spectators and guests remain on the carpeted area, as only the athletes and coaches are allowed in the tiled area. Don't forget to visit the USBC Sports Store behind 23 and 24 for event merchandise. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and give the best collegiate teams in the country a big send-off as they begin their second round of match play competition. Good luck and good bowling.
And we are back with the start of our second round of matches here at the Intercollegiate Team Championships, live from Sun Valley Lanes in Lincoln, Nebraska. Lucas Wiseman here with you, and Brian O'Keefe sitting in for us for a little while here to help out. Hello, Brian.
Hello, Lucas.
And we've got a match between McKendree and Calumet on the women's side. And we've got Calumet and Rochester Tech on the men's side. So I believe that the women's match is a winner's bracket match. The men's match would be an elimination match. So it's kind of a Calumet show here on our featured pair.
That's right.
Both Calumet players. And Jason made the observation that Calumet has a player with a mohawk, and Rochester Tech has a player with the reverse mohawk. So if you put them together, you have one head of hair.
That's right. Something I don't
Something
have.
you don't have.
Yeah.
As we get underway with the first frame, format remains the same. It's the race to 4 points. And Calumet gets off with a strike to start things off. Did you get to watch many of the matches in that opening round?
Yeah, I tried my best. I was watching a little bit of the Robert Morris RIT match. I happen to be from Rochester, so I actually coached RIT back in the late 90s. So I was watching that match a little bit, and then all around me, it seemed like matches were going right down to the wire. Had a couple ties in the one match, and then some pretty exciting stuff with the Moorhead Calumet match, and also obviously Wichita State almost getting upset by Vincennes was pretty exciting as well.
Yeah, and the Wichita State women, they ended up losing to West Texas A&M. We watched them in qualifying, and they so dialed in, and they were just rolling along. They led qualifying by a few hundred pins, and then bam, they're down in the losers bracket. They got a long road to get to the show now.
Yeah, for sure. The longer you stay in the winners bracket, the better off you are. But I mentioned earlier, to me, I think Baker is the ultimate equalizer. And so anything can happen at any given time. And I don't think Wichita State bowled all that poorly. You look at their scores, they didn't really struggle. It's just that West Texas A&M got lined up, threw some strikes, and Wichita didn't quite have the 220 a game ball reaction like they had this morning.
Yeah, so West Texas had the upset there in the first round as we take a look at Calumet on the women's side, taking on McKendree. Calumet fresh off an upset on the women's side in the first round against Pikeville. I think that one kind of probably will surprise some folks. Calumet defeating number 3 seed Pikeville. There were a lot of upsets in the first round.
Yeah, not as much on the men's side, but the women's side for sure.
On the men's side, number 11 Weber beat Kansas, who was number 6, but I wouldn't really consider that an upset because Weber is way better than the 11 seed that they came in with. Agreed. They were the only double-digit seed to win the men's side.
Yeah, agreed. No offense to Kansas, but you would almost think Weber might be favored in that match, even though they're 11 seed.
Yeah, agreed. So only 1 double-digit seed won on the men's side and 4 won on the women's side, and that's a lot when you only got 16 teams.
Yeah, for sure.
So 4 of the 6 teams in the bottom 6 won. West Texas A&M, Newman, Florida State, and Calumet.
Yep.
So that'll kind of make the brackets pretty interesting. What that's done is it's dropped a lot of the really good teams into the losers bracket, and we could have some really amazing losers bracket matches.
Sure.
With some of these big schools down in the losers bracket. Again, best of 7, kind of. It's a race to 4, really. When you think about it, you got to get 4 points to win the match, and you win a point by winning a game or getting a half a point for a tie. You can find the brackets on bowl.com. The live scoring as well. Understand there may be some issues with the live scoring, but they're working on that. Hopefully we can get that sorted out as Brandy. Sorry, that's not Brandy Bronca. I thought it was Brandy Bronca for a second there with a strike, but or a split conversion. It's not. Third frame for McKendree. Brandy bowls anchor.
One thing that I seem to notice from earlier this morning, it looks like the men's side, at least, aren't throwing quite as much surface as they did early this morning. It looks like they're roughly playing the same part of the lane, but not necessarily as much surface as they once were using this morning. So the lane should hold up just a little bit better because we're not dealing with a lot of surface ripping the oil off the lane.
And a little bit less lineage.
Oh, for sure.
On the lane should help out a little bit. But one thing that's interesting to note as we watch McKendree with a strike in the 4th on our men's pair last match, the team on lane 17 won every game. And Wichita State bowled 4 games on lane 17, so they won 4-3. Be curious to see if that trend continues here. Right now, Calumet has started on lane 17. They're trailing by 11 as we're approaching the halfway point of game 1.
Yeah, when we were watching earlier in the qualifying, lane 17 seemed to be the higher of the scoring lanes as well, but we were kind of throwing it off into the fact that they were so far in front of the ball return that they just had more lane, so it was either, but who knows, maybe, a lot of it comes down to the topography of the lane itself, and who knows, lane 17 just may play just a little bit nicer than lane 18.
Yeah, Jason and I were talking about that last match too, and you don't know. It's a different situation than what we saw at the end of qualifying, but at the same time, lane 17 has looked pretty good compared to lane 18. And you're right, it could have something to do with the typography, as Brandy Bronco with a strike there. In the 5th for McKendree, they're up by 14. We are in the first game of the second round of matches here. There will be some teams that are eliminated in this round. Calumet with the double to get back to within 4 on the women's side. They did re-oil the lanes after qualifying. If they hadn't, it would have probably been a disaster out there.
Yeah. I would say that was a well-needed.
No, they had thrown a double and gone up 16 or 14, I should say, and then Calumet throws the 4-bagger, and now they're up by 30. Split for Rochester Tech, so looks like their lead is going to shrink a little bit here, unless they can somehow manage to make it. Oh, a little 4-pin trip action there.
Yeah, pretty even match through 7 if he gets a couple of the pins here.
Pretty tight.
Pretty
game.
much as tight as you can get.
Yep, it's about even.
Yep.
After 7 frames, and RIT is already opened in the 8th, so Calumet going to step up here in the 8th frame, a chance to take the lead with a strike. In just a minute, the Calumet women are ahead by 30 pins still as they are in the 9th frame. Now up by 27. Calumet here, chance for a double, and the lead. And they got it, so they're up by 10 now.
Back-to-back trip 4s.
See if RIT can put something together here. Heading into the 10th. It's a good shot.
That's Tyler Herman, who was on Junior Team USA last year.
Oh, you're right. That is Tyler. Didn't
Yep.
recognize him without any hair.
Yeah, he went with my hairstyle. So.
Sure, it makes it easier to get going in the morning. Not as much to do when you're rolling out of bed. I can totally see that from a college bowler. You know, I don't really want to get up in the morning, so shave the head. Don't have to worry about it. Nathan Bohr seems to have gone with that look as well. Another strike for RIT. They can max out at 213. McKendree trying to crawl back in it against Calumet on our women's match. They've thrown a double, entering the 10th frame. Down by 17, though. Calumet trying to lock it up.
Yeah, that was a big shot there. Can't be shut out now, regardless of what the McKendree anchor bowler does.
Men's match just got a whole lot tighter. Open frame by Calumet in the 9th. And now RIT a chance to shut him out.
Just needs one of them.
Yep. Needs one to shut him out by a pin. And now it doesn't matter because Calumet will lose game 1 here. And finally somebody wins bowling on lane 18.
That's right. Yeah.
Hadn't happened yet until now. I wonder if, I doubt that either one of the teams knew that going in. As Bronca strikes for 3 in a row. They can max out at 225. So if Calumet strikes on this shot, they'll get the shutout. Or at least a chance for the shutout. Should still need 4 pins. So big shot here for Calumet. Strike to get the shutout. Looks good, but oh, it went a little high at the last second there.
Yeah, that one looked okay.
That means Bronca's going to need another one, I believe.
Yeah.
She'll need one more and a few pins and count. They can sneak in from behind here and take game 1. Wichita State defeats St. Ambrose in game 1, 218-198.
Got a hook.
Didn't get there. Open frame, well, doesn't matter here.
Yep.
She had to strike to win the game and comes up empty. I think if you're Calumet women, you're kind of breathing a sigh of relief after that.
They bowled a great game, though. 220, clean.
Yeah. 222.
That's going to win a lot of matches.
McKendry only going to shoot 211 if she can make the washout. So 11-pin loss for McKendry. Calumet was number 14 seed coming into the bracket on the women's side, so kind of cruising along here, trying to pull off another upset.
Yep.
Rochester Tech 200, Calumet men 174. Take a look at the Calumet men. They are huddled up and getting ready for the next game. Florida State women will go up 1-0 on Weber International. Crosses over. Didn't get the 6 to go, though.
I feel pretty old when I watch that young gentleman on lane 17 bowl, Lucas. I've known him since he was just a tiny little kid. He used to drill his bowling balls back in New York. It's kind of amazing to see him bowling here in college.
Having some flashbacks, huh?
Yeah, that's for sure.
We're just getting started with our second game here in our final round of the night. Calumet women up 1-0 on McKendry, and Rochester Tech up 1-0 on Calumet's men's team. Split here in the second for Calumet. So it looks like they're going to fall behind early on. Calumet women up by 11 very early after McKendry started with an open frame.
Yeah, this is great about the time they've had enough games bowled on them from the first set to this set where the lanes are going to start to transition a little bit, and the team that can stay ahead of it as a unit and not necessarily bowl individually, but really relay the information that they're receiving from the lanes to their teammates. This is going to be the big chance for them to step up and bowl some big games. I'm betting the scores will come down a little bit when the lanes start to move around and just transition a little bit.
Just doesn't miss it. Give it a run. It's important for these teams to communicate, especially when you don't throw that many shots.
For sure.
They transition a bunch between, when you throw your next shot. So it's communication is pretty important in this Baker format, I would guess.
Yeah, what I think kind of happens about this time, when you have roughly, a couple games on them, like full games of, what a 5-person team game would emulate, and the back end starts to get a little bit tighter, the front part of the lane breaks down a little bit, and then the players naturally want to move left and find more hold, and you know, depending on the pair, depending on, you know, their overall shot making, you know, may not be the right thing to do. And they may need to just pick up the ball speed and stay in a part of the lane, or even sometimes move back a little the other way and move back to the right, just ever so slightly.
Still an 11-pin lead for the Calumet women after 3 frames of game 2. The difference there clean. McKendree had an open in the first. It's a good shot. Jessica Spires with a strike for McKendree in the fourth.
And just a quick observation from, you know, what we see up here is, you know, it definitely looks like ball speed is your friend right now. You know, the front part of the lanes tend to be changing quite a bit, and if you can keep the ball speed up and allows you to keep your ball on line that much longer, it definitely seems like from the men and the women, looks like that's the better play right now, as opposed to slowing it down and really moving left and trying to hook it a lot more.
Sounds like my kind of game.
That's right.
Like that ball speed. RIT's up by 14 on Calumet, as we are in the 4th frame for Calumet, 5th frame for Rochester Tech. Back-to-back strikes for McKendree as they have evened up the game against Calumet. Fifth frame for the Crimson Wave. Wiggles at 10. Split for the Bearcats in the 6th, so their lead, their chance to take the lead goes away right there. They had evened it up.
This just comes back to making spares, staying clean, staying away from the trouble.
An open frame for the McKendree women, so they fall back behind by 13. Pin lead for RIT still as we're in the 6th frame, although that was not good.
Yeah, he took out the spare ball, which I like that thought, but unfortunately just didn't quite make the shot he was hoping to.
We shouldn't call it a spare ball, it's a second ball.
That's right, my bad.
But that's the way to do it with that. It was a 5-9, right? So you got to try to throw it straight. I see too many people chop the 5 off trying to hook it. Never a good plan, in my opinion.
Yeah, lots of hook in the middle part of the lane, so trying to take that out of the equation and just take the lane out of play and go straight at it is definitely the best option.
McKendree has taken the lead against Calumet on the women's match. They just threw a double. Strike for Crimson Wave women. They still are down by 11 pins. We've got 2 frames to go. Jessica Spires up for McKendree in the 9th, working on a double. Good shot. Could tell off her hand that was going to strike. It's high flush. They go up by 21. Calumet with the spare in the 7th, and they have now pulled into the lead by 9 pins after 7 frames. After Rochester went back-to-back opens, paralyzed that 5 pin, stays up.
St. Ambrose tying it up with Wichita State.
Yeah, they did. And it's interesting because Wichita State actually started with the front 4 that game and ended up losing. Calumet just threw a strike in the 9th on the women's side to get back within to 11 going into the 10th frame. Big 10th frame coming up on the women's pair. Randy Bronca. McKendree up 11. She can try to put this thing away here in the 10th frame and even this matchup 1-1. That's why she's one of the best players in the country right there.
Yep. Nice and firm. Straight up the lane, not giving the head pin away too much.
Well, that'll end Calumet's chances of winning this game. So McKendree is going to tie it up 1-1. Again, our coverage will continue tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Central Time, so be sure to tune in tomorrow morning as we will have a whole slew of matches for you leading up to the TV show on Saturday. Women's matches: Wichita State 1, Kutztown 0. Eastern Shore leads Wright State 1-0. Stephen F. Austin up 2-0 on William Penn. Pikeville leads Robert Morris 1-0. Men's side, Wichita State and St. Ambrose are tied 1-1. Moorhead State up 1-0 on Robert Morris. Lindenwood 1, Toledo 0. Midland leads Weber 1-0. Notre Dame College up 1-0 on Vincennes. RIT up 1-0 on Calumet. William Patterson 2, Wright State 0. Kansas 1, Fresno State 0. Lindenwood women 1, West Texas A&M 0. And Newman 1, Midland 0 on the women's side. Florida State up 1-0 on Weber International. Those are some updates for you from the other matches that are in progress.
You know, maybe it wasn't 17 and 18 after all. It was just Wichita winning every other game. Once again, win one, lose one.
Calumet a strike in the 10th. They are ahead by 9 pins going into the 10th frame. So RIT's not out of it yet. They can strike out for 172. They'd have some faint hope.
Yeah,
Doesn't strike here, though.
Yeah, that was a big shot right there for the Calumet anchor bowling.
If he doesn't strike here, they lose for sure, though. Yep, and doesn't get a strike. Tyler Herman with the 7-pin. So Calumet evens it up at 1 game apiece. So both of our featured matches tied 1-1. We're in the second round of match play here at the ITCs. Both of our featured matches tied 1-1. We are just starting game 3. That was a fill ball for RIT that finishes up game 2. Calumet 173, RIT 161 as that game goes final. 1-1 in that match. Crossover strike for McKendry to start off game number 3. I know the live scoring is having some issues, so I'll try to run through all the results of the matches once we get all the game 2s posted here in the venue and let you know where all the matches stand. They're working on getting those updated as we speak.
Nice shot, Pony! There you go, Pony!
Wichita State men and St. Ambrose men tied 1-1. Moorhead State and Robert Morris are both tied at 1. Lindenwood leads Toledo 2-0. Midland up 1-0 on Weber. That one not updated yet. Still waiting on an update for Notre Dame Vincennes, and our featured match is tied at 1-1. William Patterson up 2-0 on Wright State. Kansas up 2-0 on defending champion Fresno State. So Fresno on the verge of elimination there. Still waiting on some updates on some women's matches. Stephen F. Austin, women up 2-0 on William Penn. Pikeville up 2-0 on Robert Morris. McKendry's off to a great start. Actually, both teams off to a pretty good start in a women's match. Oh, that was a good shot, too. 10-pin.
Yeah, now that each team's been on each lane once, you know, as long as you would think with the, you know, the great coaching that's out there and the players, they kind of remember where they were on that lane and, you know, maybe make a slight adjustment because another game's been bowled. But they should have, you should see the scores this game and the next game go up a little bit. And with the girls, you can definitely see that front four for McKendree and strike spare double for Calumet.
McKendree trying to make it 5 in a row, and Bronca leaves the 4-pin. I think we may have some more updates on the women's matches. Weber 1, Florida State 1. Wichita State and Kutztown are tied 1-1. Maryland Eastern Shore up 2-0 on Wright State. Again, Stephen F. Austin up 2-0 on William Penn. Midland is up 2-0 on Weber International. Vincennes and Notre Dame tied 1-1. Lindenwood women up 2-0 on West Texas. Newman and Midland women tied 1-1. I think that's an update on all the matches that we had missed.
You know, Lucas, I really like how this McKendree team's playing the lanes. They seem to be going just a little more direct with a little more ball speed. Just kind of letting the ball roll down off their hands, stay behind it, decreasing their axis rotation a little bit, and it really seems to be working with it. They're not dealing with the ball kind of overreacting down lane. Just a nice, smooth, controllable reaction.
And it's working out well for them. The McKendree women are up by 20. A chance to go up by 30 here in just a moment. Calumet up by a mark, and that one misses the head pin to the right for the washout. See if McKendree can make the washout here to maintain their lead. Not going to happen. Open frame, so now their lead kind of dwindles a bit, down to 9 pins. With 3 frames to go. That was a nice shot right there for Calumet men. That's double. They go up by 28 all of a sudden. We're up 6 pins in the 3rd frame, and now it's just up to 20 quick.
Yeah, it's amazing how quick it changes. Just one open frame for the opponent and a double for the other team, and before you know it, it's a 20-pin swing the other way.
Calumet women in the 9th frame, double wood. They're starting to get pretty deep already.
Yeah.
Let's see how deep they are for Calumet there.
Yeah,
not a lot of games left though, fortunately.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not so sure that's the best thing to be doing, but you know, they're staying out of trouble, which I think is the most important thing, and maybe that's just the part of the lane that leaves them makeable spares. But I think the team that's going to be able to stay right the longest and just keep increasing ball speed and going up and at them the best way they can, I think that's the team that's going to end up winning that match. Now with the guys, it's a little bit different because we're dealing with a lot more rev rate. So
true.
Generally they have to get farther inside, but the girls being with the lower rev rate should be able to stay closer to the friction and just play up the boards a little bit more.
Well, it looks like Calumet men are probably going to win Game 3. They're up by a lot. Meanwhile, we're heading into the 9th and 10th frame here for our women's pair. McKendree up in the 9th. Jess Spires crosses over. Still maintain an 11-pin lead heading into the 10th frame. I think if you give Brandy Bronca an 11-pin lead going into the 10th frame, that might as well be as good as a win. Still a chance here for Calumet's women's team, though. They can max out at 214. They'll force Bronca to work in the 10th, but Brandy's not going to have to do much work in the 10th frame now. I don't even think she'll need a mark.
Now, with the count that the other anchor just lost, she'll just need, looks like 9 pins and 2 balls.
Yep, that'd be enough to shut them out. I'd put my money on a strike right here. She doesn't need it, but wouldn't be surprised if she just buries one. Almost.
Yeah, good shot.
Close enough.
That's all she needed. 9 on 2 balls, that'll do it.
Mr. Overstreet's getting a little agitated. we have this cable that's kind of stretched on the ceiling. We have to tape it up, and every once in a while it starts.
Yeah, possibly both defending champions.
Yep.
And UMES on the ladies' side doesn't know what that feels like. They haven't lost a national championship tournament in quite some time.
Yeah, they won both titles last year and won the NCAA title this year.
Yep.
So they come in riding high, but they got swept in the first round against Newman. It's a 48-pin lead for Calumet going into the 10th frame on the men's side. On the women's side, we're just underway in Game 4 with McKendree leading 2-1. Strike in the second, the Crimson Wave women's team. This is the first frame for McKendree. 2-4-5. spare for McKendree. Calumet started with an open and threw a double. As they've jumped out a couple of frames ahead here. Someone asking for an update on the Wichita State St. Ambrose match. And St. Ambrose up by 10 after 6 frames of game 4, and I believe they trail in the match 2-1. Washout for, McKendree. Not exactly textbook, but
conventional.
It seemed to work. You can see Matt Lawson down there getting some video.
At the training center, we would not count that spare, making the washout on the inside. We would give that a dash. But here, obviously, everything counts.
Yeah, that has to count. That's the fun way to make the washout. You know? Why do it the regular way when you can do it the fun way?
You say fun, I say lucky.
Hey, maybe I try to do it that way.
Well, that's true. If you try,
trying, that's not luck. See if we can give some updates here. Lindenwood women up 3-0 on West Texas. Midland up 2-1. Weber up 2-1 on Florida State. McKendree, of course, up 2-1 on Calumet. Wichita State leads Kutztown 2-1. Eastern Shore up 2-1 on Wright State. Stephen F. Austin up 3-0. Pikeville up 2-1 on Robert Morris. Men's scores, Wichita State 2, St. Ambrose 1. Morehead State up 2-1 on Robert Morris. Lindenwood 2, Toledo 1, Midland 2, Weber 1. Vincennes 2, Notre Dame 1. Calumet and RIT right in front of us here. Calumet up 2-1. William Patterson 2, Wright State 1. Kansas up 3-0 on Fresno. I don't want to double check that Maryland Eastern Shore match because I think they may have made a mistake on that one. It's going to come up in a second.
Now on the women's side, Lucas, it looks like we have one match down. It looks like Stephen F. Austin has defeated William Penn.
Fall down. Gets in the it says that Wright State had a higher game than Maryland Eastern Shore, but it gave Maryland Eastern Shore the point, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Send a text message and see if we can get a clarification on that one.
One-pin match for Wichita State and St. Ambrose.
Yeah, going into the 10th.
Yeah, that's a crucial game, too. Game 4 of any series is crucial because it's either going to be 3-1 or it's going to be 2-2, and that's obviously a big swing either way.
Jason's getting us a look at it here. Big shot for Wichita State.
Clutch.
Yeah, that was nice. And that puts St. Ambrose in a must-strike situation here. Kyle Anderson.
Battle of the lefties here on the bottom for those two teams.
It is. I think Kyle's a real solid player. He's got kind of the awkward approach, but he gets the job done a lot of times. Just like that.
A little unconventional, but once the ball's off his hand, his ball roll.
Exactly.
You can't tell what he did before that.
A lot of excess motion and stuff going on there, but as long as the ball gets down the lane the right way, it doesn't really matter how you do it, I guess, right?
Sure, as long as you can repeat it.
Yeah, that's the key. You know, all the crazy motion you want as long as you do it the same way every time and the end result is good. All right, so another shot here in the 10th. Wichita State, that's high.
That's big, too, only getting 8 there. Now
yeah.
Kyle Anderson only needs 9 spare to win this game by a pin.
Take a little pressure off him, but still, when you're bowling for your team, there's a ton of pressure, and even 9 can be hard to come by sometimes.
Sure, I was going to say or add more. Sometimes it's easier to get up there and need a strike than it is to need 9 or a mark.
We'll see if he can handle the pressure here. Kyle Anderson needs 9 on this shot for the shutout. He likes it.
Oh.
Not only did he get 9, he got that 7 out too for the strike. A big smile on his face after that one. That's a big one for them. They're now tied 2-2. We're going to basically a best of 3.
Yeah, that's the swing game right there. That's a really big finish. And they threw the last, struck out in the 9th and 10th to close that match out. So that's definitely great playing.
They went from potentially having 1 foot out the door to being dead even.
Yep.
Our women's match is not a high-scoring one this game.
Barn burner, though, nonetheless.
Yeah, it's close, but there's a lot of opens out there. RIT was kind of cruising along there with a 3-bagger, and then a split stopped their momentum in the 7th. They had an open frame. They still have the lead, though. Just barely, though. Crossover strike. Where do we stand here in this women's match? We've only got about a frame and a half to go.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Calumet can strike out for 172. I shouldn't even say strike out because they haven't thrown many strikes this game. They get a mark. Although that proved me wrong. She fills it up with a spare 162. And as long as McKendree were to stay clean, they would have enough.
Yeah, if the Calumet anchor throws this next strike, McKendree's going to have to double somewhere in the 9th and 10th. And they're on the strike in the 8th, so this shot would be very important. Just goes a little high there, so now if the Calumet anchor can throw this strike, it's going to force Brandy Bronco to get up and double in the 10th.
Yeah, as long as she strikes and gets good count on the fill.
Yep.
Where are we at here? It's already the 10th frame for RIT. Look at that little love tap on the 6. And they're gonna. It looks like they're probably gonna win this game.
Yep.
Big shot coming up here for the Calumet women. A strike would force Brandy Bronca from McHenry to double in the 10th. Oh, any luck? Oh, no. Now Brandy will need a mark. Matt Lawson doing a little camera work down there. His arm's got to be tired. Look at him holding his elbow. He's got his arm on his elbow. That's a sure sign of a heavy camera. Right, Jason? Jason shaking his head, yep.
Got to watch Matt carry that on the plane yesterday morning. That was always fun. Just like to check on my heavy-duty camera, if you don't mind.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
she got lucky there.
Yeah, that's huge.
She needed a mark and kick that 10 out and make it a lot easier right there, huh? You don't want to be shooting the washout when you need a mark to win.
No.
Still has to make it and get 7 on the film. RIT wins this game against Calumet, so we should be tied at 2-2, I believe, in this one.
Yep. Yeah, I always think watching this format too, it's a really big advantage if you can get off to a quick start of the game, you know, the first couple of frames, because not only does it put the pressure on the opposing team, but you generally get off to a head start, and before you know it, you're bowling in the 6th frame, they're bowling in the 3rd frame, and it just puts that much more added pressure on them to throw shots because they know they're down by 20. They know they can't have any bad shots.
Well, Brandy needs a 7 count on this fill shot to win by 1.
With as hard and straight as she likes to go, I wouldn't see this being a problem.
You'd think you just kind of throw it right down the middle, I would guess, or pretty close to it.
Aim at the 3-pin and let it roll up a little bit.
Should be good. Yep. 165-162. McKendree wins game 4, and they are up by 3-1 now.
Yeah, that's a big game again. That's that swing game.
Now we're just waiting for our men's pair to finish up here. Looks like Wichita State jumped out to a 4-bagger to start this game against St. Ambrose, and it's kind of cooled off since then, but St. Ambrose not really doing anything this game. That was a weird leave for Calumet.
Robert Morris is going to take a 3-2 lead against Moorhead State.
Yeah, they're bowling pretty quick down there.
Yep, moving right along.
Game 5, huh?
Yep, and the game 5.
Yeah. Going to game 6.
St. Ambrose threw a double there, so all of a sudden it's back to a 10-pin match in the Wichita State St. Ambrose.
Yeah, you're right. These opens are killing Wichita State. They had a couple of splits.
Yeah, not quite 10. Looks like a 9-pin advantage for Wichita State with three frames to go.
We'll keep an eye on that one as we head down the stretch here. Double to start for the Calumet women.
start there.
Yeah, 3 in a row. McKendree started with an open, too. It's a must-win game for Calumet on the women's side. Down 3-1. McKendree trying to get something going here, looking for a double. Football set up pretty nice in the pocket. Front 4 for Calumet.
Yeah, it's amazing how quick the momentum can change.
Yeah, these teams just shot 160.
Yeah, exactly.
They've got all these strikes.
I had 5 opens between the two teams through like 6 frames last game, and now we have the front 4 versus open double and looking for open triple to start the game.
Some updates on matches. Lindenwood and Toledo on the men's side tied 2-2. Weber and Midland tied 2-2. Vincennes and Notre Dame are tied 2-2. Our featured match, Calumet and RIT tied 2-2. More men's action. William Patterson 3, Wright State 2. Kansas sweeps Fresno State 4-0. Lindenwood on the women's side defeats West Texas A&M 4-0. Midland up 2-1 on Newman. Weber International is ahead 3-1 against Florida State. Our featured match, McKendree 3, Calumet 1. Wichita State up 3-1 on Kutztown on the women's side. Maryland Eastern Shore leads 3-1 in their match. Stephen F. Austin defeats William Penn 4-0, and Pikeville and Robert Morris tied 2-2. Front 5 for Calumet on the women's side. It's turned into a strike fest in the women's match all of a sudden. Combined for like 327 last game, and now they have 8 strikes and 9 attempts. Randy Bronca, 5th frame for McKendree, trying to strike here and give him a 4-bagger. Looks good. It's like the teams are just kind of feeding off each other now.
Exactly.
9 out of 10 strikes. Calumet looking for the front 6. Crossing over. Oh, baby. She even sent a messenger the wrong way across the deck on that one. That was good stuff. When you know you're in the zone when you're sending messengers the wrong way. Wichita State just missed a chance for the shutout over there. I think Deep saw the same thing I've seen at the same time.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the anchors.
Calumet up now. Jason, women, front 6, and the jinx is on. We're going to have another chance for Kyle Anderson to step up in the 10th and win for St. Ambrose. Another strike for McKendree, 5 in a row. So Kyle Anderson for St. Ambrose will need a double and 9 pins. 8 pins to win by 1, double 8. Get a shot of that in just a second. Spare's good for Calumet. And Kyle is stepping up on the approach right now. Blue shirt on the other side of the Wichita State players. Huge frame here for St. Ambrose and trying to pull up the upset against Wichita State. Needs a strike. Oh, good shot too. So Wichita State's going to go up 3-2. Did you say Robert Morris was up 3-2 on Morehead State?
Yep.
And Robert Morris has a 4-bagger.
Yeah, versus
so they're starting to pull away a little bit here.
Yeah.
McKendree has really answered the call in our women's match.
That's for sure. Their opponent starts with the front 6, and through 7 frames, they now have the lead.
Yep, that's pretty solid right there.
That's really where, putting that open in the first frame, I know you can't tell when you're going to want an open, but that's where it pays off.
Doesn't hurt you as much. Yeah. Another one, 7 in a row. Cause for celebration.
As always.
Double for RIT. They pulled it within 21. McKendree's Jessica Spires up in the 9th, trying to make it 8 in a row. They get this many strikes, it gets hard for me to do the math.
Yeah, well, they're bowling 279 going in the 9th and 10th.
That's true, yeah.
Calumet's bowling 266, so they have a 13-pin lead as we speak.
Good shot. Oh, the little CDB tickler gets the 7 out for the strike and an 8-bagger. Might be the longest string of strikes we've seen today by any team.
And so the two teams combined bowled 320 last game, and they're on pace to bowl 550 this game.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But that's how quick in Bakers it can change. She says not so fast. Sets it up in the 9th. So if McKendree gets up and doubles in the 10th, they've won the match. And actually, strike 9, they'll win the match as well.
Yeah.
So first strike and any 9 count in the second ball is pretty key right here to move on in the winner's bracket.
A lot of pressure.
Oh, yeah.
Calumet going to go first. Really a must-strike situation here. Looks good. It's a clutch bowling here this game.
That was really interesting right there because Calumet bowled their 9th frame long after McKendree did. So they were waiting on purpose to see what she would need, and it could backfire right here because if Calumet goes up and throws another flush strike, she's going to need strike 9. So now she's ready to go.
Yep. Let's see what happens here. Working on 8 consecutive strikes.
Wow, what a shot.
Whew, that was a no-doubter right there, wasn't it? Yep. Off her hand. I mean, you just knew it was going to fire right into the pocket. And that ball didn't hook very much either.
So now this has to strike.
Yep. 245. It's going to be a heartbreaking loss for Calumet to bowl 250. Yeah. 250 plus and lose.
Yeah.
That's brutal. That's probably one of the highest games on the women's side all day. Don't forget, coverage continues at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Right here on Bowl TV, 8 a.m. Central Time. An update here on our men's match as we are in the closing moments of Game 5. And Looks like a 19-pin lead for Calumet. Calumet can get the shutout if they strike again. Bronca did not strike again, by the way. So they're only going to shoot 268.
That's right.
Only. 268, 253 win for McHenry. She makes the single pin.
Staying alive in the RIT match.
Yeah. They're excited. That's it for McHenry. They win the match 4-1. It's a clutch game by McHenry. They got challenged out of the gates. Came roaring back. See if we can give you some updates on other matches. Lindenwood sweeps West Texas on the women's side 4-0. Midland leads Newman 3-1. Weber International and Florida State, I believe that just went to 3-2 Weber. Wichita State up 3-1 on Kutztown. Eastern Shore up 3-1 on Wright State. Stephen F. Austin sweeps William Penn 4-0. Albert Morris and Pikeville tied 2-2. Wichita State men, St. Ambrose. It's a 3-2 lead for Wichita State. Robert Morris has defeated Morehead State 4-2. Toledo up 3-2 on Lindenwood men. Midland up 3-2 on Weber men. Vincennes, Notre Dame still tied 2-2. No update on that one. William Patterson up 3-2 on Wright State. Kansas sweeps Fresno State 4-0.
So we're starting to wind down here, getting at least to the nitty-gritty of some of these matches that are tied at 2 or 3-2.
Yeah.
Every shot matters.
217 for Calumet, 188 for Rochester Tech. So Calumet up 3-2. St. Ambrose is ahead by a lot against Wichita State halfway through Game 6. Up by 32.
Yeah, keep coming back to that. Yeah. Wichita State has not been able to win two games in a row in 2 straight matches.
Yeah,
and it looks like it's going to continue.
Can't put anybody away.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to continue this game.
Could be headed to a Game 7 in that one. They've still got half a game to go over there, though.
It looks like Vincennes is going to take a 3-2 lead on Notre Dame.
Okay. Gary Schmidt's running out there to get dead wood. That's always scary. I thought he was going to fall for a second, actually.
Well, what's scarier, him dancing or going to get the dead wood?
I don't know. There's a look at Gary. They got to get the camera on that just in case he happens to fall.
Were you back for his dancing?
No, I
during
missed
the
it.
break? Oh,
no,
you missed it.
I'm glad I missed it, actually, I think.
Much like last year, for anybody who's watching that was here last year for Gary's dancing exhibition, it was repeated. To sparkling reviews.
Oh, my. Yeah, after seeing that last year, I don't know that I needed to see it again. Needed a break. My eyes couldn't take it. St. Ambrose opened, by the way, in the 7th.
still have a 20-pin lead.
Yep.
Well, it's a make or break it game here for RIT.
Yep, they're down 2 already.
Win bowl another and lose, and unfortunately that.
It's the end of the tournament.
Yep, means their season comes to an end.
St. Ambrose just delivered a double off to our right.
Man, they can set up the anchor bowler. He's thrown some great shots, clutch shots. The last game he just got a little unlucky with the ring 7, but he's thrown some great shots when it's mattered. Spinning nickel there on lane 18.
Wichita State up in the 8th frame. It's almost a must strike here for them
for sure.
At this point. It's Devin Bidwell. He got it. It's a good shot. Keeps them alive. They're down by 20 at this point.
Yep.
Yeah,
Kyle Anderson needs to double an attempt to shut him out.
Yep. Tyler had a little reaction there. See that one? He almost got airborne, I think.
And there he goes again.
The first one.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that kid's good. He's pretty clutch. I've seen him bowl a few tournaments. Junior Gold, I think he's done pretty well in.
Yeah, he finished up there at Junior Gold. I remember that.
Oh, now Mike Larson out there getting dead wood. Look at all the USBC staffers out there working this evening. Giving John Lucido a break. I think Kyle still needs one more here for the shutout. He's up right now. This would force a game 7.
Looks good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
Is he going to roll and hit it? Yeah, it does, but it doesn't knock it over.
That's still big that he got that 10th to fall late, because now Eric Branson needs all 3 in the 10th to win the match by a pin.
Well, this is what you play all season for, situations and moments like this. And all 3 in the 10th, and he can avoid having to bowl another game for Wichita State here. Looks good.
Wow, that was pretty.
See, I like that. Not too emotional after the strike. I think he knows the situation. You can't get out of control. Still has to make 2 more good shots.
Yeah, that shot in the grand scheme of things doesn't matter.
No.
It gives him an opportunity, but there's no reason to go all crazy there, because that really doesn't mean anything. If he misses here, and even this shot, really, this shot is just to set up for the 1 strike.
Yep.
Big spare here.
Yes, it is.
Yep, so now I need all.
Made it.
The last 2 to win by 1.
225 for St. Ambrose. This is again off to our right of our featured pair. And this is an opportunity here for Calumet coming up to take the lead against RIT this game. And in fact, the split gives them the lead. But here is Eric Gilbranson. He's already got the first one in the 10th. He needs 2 more to win the game. Oh, wow. That was a great shot. He shredded the rack on that one.
As Mr. Bo Burton would say, we have a possibility of a tie, Lucas.
Just about sick to your stomach if you're St. Ambrose right now.
Yeah, they bowled a good game. One had an open in the 7th, but they really bowled a good game.
So it's all come down to this one for St. Ambrose. Wichita State's Eric O'Branson needs a strike to win by 1.
He's going to hit the pocket.
We'd have a tie. Less than 9, St. Ambrose wins the game.
Yeah, I think he's going to hit the pocket. It's just all about if he can knock him over or not.
There it is. Strike to win by 1. Pulled it. Got 7. Wow. Made 2 great shots and then yanked it through the face.
Just like I said, he's going to hit the pocket. Yeah, it's a black cloud if there ever has been one.
225, 223, and important for him to get over that because they got another game to bowl.
Oh, yeah, they're going to need him this game. You know, with Kyle Anderson throwing the quality shots that he is anchoring that team, you know, he's going to need to come back this game and throw a couple of the best shots of his life.
Calumet is leading by 5 pins, pending a spare here in Game 6, and they are up in the match 3-2.
Yeah, this is a big shot here for RIT.
Oh, working on a strike. Oh, are you kidding me? What was that?
Yeah, it looked like he slipped or stuck. And
he gave a little shush.
Yeah.
He's like, that was bad. Don't get too excited. It's a double, though. They really needed a double there, and they got it.
Oh, good spare.
Ninth frame for Rochester Tech. It's a big one. They're a couple of frames ahead, and this would put them 3 frames ahead of Calumet, and all 3 of those would be strikes.
That's got to hook some. Whoa.
Wow, look at it set up in the pocket.
That thing was like a sponge. That thing had eyes. I thought that needed to hook a little, and little I know it needed to lay off. Oh, it's huge.
Yeah, split for Calumet in the 7th, and all of a sudden, could be looking at a Game 7 here too. Seven pin for RIT. So they are going to shoot what the scan. We're waiting for the thing to clear.
Yeah, he needed that
212. So Calumet still has a chance. Yep. They need to strike out 8th, 9th, and 10th. They'd have a chance to win by 2 potentially.
Yeah, that's where finishing first is so huge. Because now they know can't miss as long as he makes this. And he does.
Look at the scoreboard. 212 max for RIT. 214 is the max for Calumet. And they lead 3-2, does Calumet, so they could have a chance to close out the match. But that's a lot of strikes to ask for here on a tough lane condition. Got to have it. Not going to get it.
Game 7 it is.
They're going to get huddled up here and get ready for the next game. It's amazing how many Game 7s we've had today.
Yeah.
Quite a few of them.
Well, you see how quick the momentum changes. You know that.
So fast.
McKendree-Calumet match was just a perfect example.
Yep.
Both teams were just struggling to get anything going, missing makeable spares, 160 to 160, and before you know it, each team's throwing a 7-bagger. So I think with that, the ability for momentum to change that fast, it just lends itself to matches going a long way.
Apologize for our live scoring application not working. They're going to try to work on that tonight and hopefully get that fixed for tomorrow. But we will have a full recap of the matches for you on Bull.com a little bit later on this evening, and along with all of the match results. And we'll run through some of the matches here in just a moment on the in-house scoring.
Another Game 7 over there, Lucas. Looks like Notre Dame and Vincennes once again for life or death, I guess you could say, of this tournament.
Jason, do you think we could put the camera on the scores that are rolling through just to show people the matches since live scoring's not working just for a minute? Go through it. Give people an idea so they can see how their team did, because quite a few of the matches have gone final. I don't know if we'll be able to see it or not. That looks like you should be able to see it okay. You can see which matches have gone final and which ones are still going. Wichita State really pulling away here. 4-bagger. It's the cheering you hear.
Well, 6 frames into the final game over there of the Wichita State-St. Ambrose match, and it looks like it's almost done. Wichita State gets off to a 9-spare, 5-bagger. St. Ambrose has an open with no doubles, so...
Yeah, not going so well for the Bees.
Yeah, just...
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
4-7-9 split for Wichita. I just don't think that's going to hurt them too much, though.
Still, they just fill the rest of their frames. It's looking pretty good on their side. Strike apiece for Calumet and RIT.
Yeah, you got to try to match your opponent here in this situation. You don't want to fall behind by too much.
Yeah, Lucas, I'm pretty sure Calumet just made a substitution change in Game 7.
Wow.
Paid off with a double. Brought in the southpaw.
St. Ambrose just left the big 4. They are all but done now. They're going to be down by more than 50 going into the final 3 frames. That's pretty hard to come back from. Front three for Calumet. RIT, you can see in front of the ball return. So in that regard, probably a little advantage for Calumet in this final game that RIT has to stand in front of the ball return. Oh! Look at that. It's a lucky break. Look, it didn't come off his hand very clean.
Yeah, it looked like he slid into the gutter cap, like what we saw.
That a couple times.
Yeah, they're already that deep inside already that they're sliding into the gutter cap.
Oh, and Calumet, the first team to blink here. Both teams started with the front three. And now this will give RIT a chance to build a little bit of a lead if they can strike in the fourth. Instead, misses the head pin to the right and gives Calumet a slight lead. It is mathematically over. Wichita State defeats St. Ambrose. They're putting the finishing touches on that one. They're going to win 4-3. So back-to-back 4-3 wins for Wichita State, and they didn't win back-to-back games all day. It's a tough win to win. Tough way to win two 7-game matches. Important spare there. They're only down 2 with 6 frames to go here in Game 7. Look at the scoreboard. You can see both teams started with 3 in a row. Rochester Tech up on the top line with 7 spare in the fourth. Calumet on the bottom, 9 spare in the fourth. That's the difference so far. Looks good. That's a nice looking shot right there off his hand.
Yep. Even though it's basically even through 4.5 frames, I still think that Calumet has the advantage bowling on the lane without the ball return.
Yeah, I think so too. It's a nice advantage to have if you're Calumet. I don't know if they were thinking that at the start of this match they would be this deep, but it's worked out well.
Yeah, possibly.
See if they can double it up. Gets the connection. It's a good looking shot right there.
This is what you love to see, you know, Game 7. Just relax, throw great shots, and let the pins fall over.
Can RIT answer? Oh, brutal.
Wow.
If he had a full head of hair, he might have carried that.
Yeah,
no?
that was unlucky.
That was unlucky. Left the 7-pin. Oh, the big guy leaves the 7-pin.
Yeah, he hasn't thrown shots the whole match, and he comes right in firing, strike ring 7.
Uh-oh. Big trouble. See that a lot sometimes. You make a good shot and it doesn't carry, and then you lose focus on the spare and whiff it.
Yeah, just for a second. It doesn't take much.
Just a small lack of concentration on these sport patterns can result in open frames, and that turns the tide of the match pretty dramatically here. I mean, that's now Calumet has a decent-sized lead.
I love that too. So they sub in the lefty.
Yep.
For the second frame strike. Then he rings a 7, and then they sub back the righty to shoot the 7-pin spare.
Yeah. Smart move, I guess.
Yeah.
They're going to have to make a score correction and take that spare off the board for Rochester Tech. They're working on that right now. It's going to be a 23-pin lead for Calumet with 4 frames to go. What's going on in our other Game 7 down there? Notre Dame and Vincennes. Notre Dame up by 2 with 3 frames to go.
Yeah, right down to the wire again.
Some great matches today. Look at this.
Oh.
Could see it setting up.
They got the power of Dick Weber on their side a couple shots this game.
It's like a funnel cloud that's coming to the ground. You just saw it coming.
Yeah.
That pin came off the wall, and you knew it was going to take out the 7 and the 5. That could have been.
That would have set him up.
Yep. Could have been pretty bad there if the 4-pin hadn't gone down.
Yeah, this is a huge shot right here.
Yep. Double to
That's
get within 12. That's
there.
trouble. That's double dribbled and went straight left. Now down 20-22 with only 2 frames left. They're going to need a little bit of help, and they're going to need some strikes. He has to make this spare.
Yep.
This isn't an easy spare.
No,
it looks like easy, but it's not.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to hook at it too.
Yep. It's going to hook left. He's going to miss it. Oh, we got lucky. Tell you what, that's not the way you want to make that either. You want to try to hit the pocket. Real lucky there. 22-pin lead for Calumet with 2 frames to go. So they're in the driver's seat here in our final couple of frames of the night.
Yeah, situation is that Calumet just needs to go strike spare in the 9th and 10th. Strike spare 9.
Yep.
And they'll shut him out.
Big shot here. You can see hands on the head. It's a very tense situation. Wow. That could have been a 7-10, and then Messenger comes across and doesn't take out the 10, but a great shot nonetheless.
Yeah, this is a must strike here for Tyler. Has to set up the 10th.
Yep.
Set up the anchor.
And he is not in front of the ball return, so that may bode well for him. Looks good. Yeah, he knew that off his hand. He knew that was going to strike off his hand. And that keeps him alive. They can max out at 225. Calumet can max out at 236.
Man, I'm getting nervous up here. Not even bowling.
So basically, Calumet needs to make this and then go strike spare in the 10th to shut him out by 1.
Yep.
First things first, has to make this 10-pin.
Perfect.
Yep. By the way, Notre Dame College is up by 4 pins on Vincennes entering the 10th frame. But Vincennes is going to have a chance to double in the 10th to win the match. Here's RIT in the 10th.
Wow.
Perfect shot for the lefty. Had to have it, and he got it.
So I'm not sure what I'd want to do here. If I'd want to finish up and put the pressure on him or make him go throw that first shot.
If I'm RIT, I would want to get up there and bowl before him, personally.
I think with this one, you threw the one shot. Make him throw his.
Yeah, here we go. Strike spare for the shutout.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that is sweet right there. That might be his best shot of the tournament. That might be the best shot of his life right there.
That was very impressive.
That was very good. Vincennes did not strike in the 10th, and Notre Dame is going to win 4-3. Tough way to lose and knock out of the tournament for Vincennes. Big shot here.
Wow.
Clutch again.
Yep. Need the mark. That's all he needs.
Calumet's going to need a mark of some kind. Anyway, he just needs to knock down all 10 pins on 2 shots. That's all he's got to do. Sometimes easier said than done.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's going to let the RT guy go. Yep, he's going to let Rochester Tech go.
Yeah,
This is a huge shot.
up.
He needs a strike here.
Yeah, once again, I would like to see the if I was RIT, I'd want him to throw a shot, but
big shot. This is not bad. Oh, hooked on him. Only got 8.
Yeah.
Now all the pressure's off. You see the 7 pins. What, 7 on 2 shots?
Yeah. That's where I think you let him throw that shot there just to...
Actually, 8 on 2 shots. Yeah, you let him go first, I would think, yeah. Off his hand, I thought it was pretty good, but it checked right a little bit on him. This is pulled. That's enough. That's a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. What a good match between Calumet and Rochester Tech.
Oh, yeah. Right on the feature pair, too. Perfect.
Yeah, it's a great one. Some good matches. And I think everything's done now, so we are going to wrap things up. And I think maybe, Jason, if as we say goodbye, we can show our scoreboard running through the final tallies in the matches. Since our live scoring is not working right now, this will let everybody take a look at how their favorite team did. I think we have recapped most of them. We don't know who won the Weber International match down there. They're too far away. They were on 31 and 32. They were tied 3-3. I saw Marcelo Swartz doing some fist pumping down there, and I don't know who won. But I'm going to work on that for you, see what I can find out real quick.
Yeah, it's looking like Weber won that match. We're getting some high fives down there from Marcelo. But not confirmed.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Might be a minute before they get that updated on the scoreboard up there, the monitor up there. And my internet has dropped out, it looks like.
Well, thanks again, Lucas, for having me.
Yeah, thanks, Brian O'Keefe, for sitting in. Appreciate it. And you have a good trip back. I don't know if you'll be able to watch any of the bowling tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be here in the morning.
Okay.
Well,
then we will see
take off in the afternoon. Yeah, once again, everybody, anybody interested in coming to the training center, you can visit bowlingitrc.com for more information, or any coaches or players interested in signing up for 2012 Combine. The dates are August 7th through the 11th, and you can find out more information on that at bowlingitrc.com as well, plus bowl.com/combine.
If you could report to the lounge area
for a
brief meeting. And just to let everybody know, tomorrow morning's competition will begin at 8 a.m. and the doors will open to the bowling center at 6:45.
Thanks, Brian, for sitting in with us.
Morning, 6:45.
We will
competition for round 3 will
see everybody tomorrow as we're just wrapping up here.
Please report to the lounge.
We'll have a wrap-up for you on bowl.com in just a little while. But until then, we will see you tomorrow at 8 a.m. Central Time here on Bowl TV. Good night, everybody.